Hello everybody, hello, we should be live. Looks like we have sound. Everything should be good to go right now. Welcome back. Last night's stream ended a little too abruptly, but we are back now for some good old-fashioned Fire Emblem shenanigans. Hardin is going to hopefully not die. Yes, that's what we were doing. Mage, the mage train. We were trying to fight against the mage train, which appears to be going fine-ish. Just hoist flam some more. Take out these mages, level up back. Good enough, I suppose. And meanwhile, we can still push forward with Sedgar. He's doing fine. Just gonna refresh that barrier on him, and then we can heal up more next turn. Yeah, this is fine. Everyone else, let's just make sure that we're not risking death stupidly or something like that. Still more mages. Okay. How long will these mages last? Possibly forever. Who knows? All I do know is that we are fighting through. Also, if you're hearing any sort of vibrating noises, that's just my chair. I have a buzzy chair because my back gets really sore, and it helps a lot. Okay, so that is in range. Cool. I think what we want to do is just mass heal and then 25, okay. I guess we go for it here, and then if we don't dodge, then we block with Sedgar. Not Sedgar, with Wolf. But Sedgar does dodge, so we're fine. Yeah, and this is why I wanted to keep using Sedgar, because he still has some levels to grow. I'm just gonna double check everyone's ranges. Yep, you're fine. Come over here. Actually, I'm gonna trade for the fresh physic. Just because I don't want to be... I'm torn between how I want to do it, but I'm pretty sure that what I want to do is have one physic that's... I want to have two low-use physics than one high-use physic, just because physics seems to be something that I will generally want to use multiple uses of in one turn at times, and if I'm only wanting to use one use in a particular turn, then it makes sense to... Then it makes sense for me to not... You know, to have the availability to use Physic on two different units in two different places. Yeah, Iron Lance is more consistent, so let's do it. Okay... And yes, if I kill the rest of the clerics, then I should be fine. Was there anything over here that I wanted? I can get up to Bolganon, but I don't think I particularly need any extra Bolganons. Did I want any extra? I think I bought hand axes and javelins. I don't think I want an extra rapier. We gave you so many opportunities to buy new rapiers. Maybe a steel lance, actually. Wouldn't go amiss. A steel lance and call it good there. Yeah. And if I don't end up not wanting those, I can just sell them back because silver card. Silver card shenanigans. And meanwhile... Oh, we could have attacked. Okay. Well, might as well. We lose very little in trying. Missed the last stream, but you're here now. Hello, Rui. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Last stream we did two... Oh, shoot. Mages from behind. 57%? Hi! How are you doing today? Oh, where'd Kane go? Oh, he's over here behind... No, I don't know what I'm grabbing, but it's not the right thing. Well, that's not ideal. Rip. Rip Kane. Rip Kane indeed. Oof. I apparently had forgotten about a fort. This vibrating chair feels good on my back. This chapter... Okay, my greed got Kane killed. I can definitely say that that was my greed that got Kane killed. However... Just because it was my greed doesn't mean I'm necessarily wrong. Okay, if I hit at least one of these stone hoists, then I can kill without, if I hit at least one of the stone hoists, then I can kill without having to do anything, which is fine. If I don't, that's still fine because Sedgar now is not going to die. And will kill the next mage on counter. Okay, so they spawn here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, no, they spawn here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So these spaces are dangerous. That should be safe for Julian. I'll just heal up Wolf. Anyway, let's save that physic. What do I do with this idiot? Okay. Obviously I want to plug that hole. Obviously that's what I want to do. Do I just do that? Yes, I think I do. So I attack with the Killer Lance, try to get the kill. Okay, no crit. I get the dodge. Beat FE8 was a ton of fun. Playing FE7 Lin mode normal is pretty miserable. It's a forced tutorial. Yeah, FE7... like, people give crap about FE8 for being, you know, too easy, but FE7's normal Lin mode being forced, people just kind of forget about Lin mode because people forget about FE7 normal modes in general, is how I'm gonna phrase that, I guess. Okay, I get a Thunder for killing them. Do I really care about that Thunder? No. I'm not forgetting about any other forts, am I? No? Okay, good. Yeah, you're gonna come down. You're gonna heal. We want this treasure. It's a talisman, but more importantly, an energy drop. I'm not leaving an energy drop on the table. And I don't have to. Okay. You're staying on the fort. You're flying over to kill the cleric. You can't survive a hit. Okay, exactly lethal. Awesome. You can survive one, but not two. And don't get doubled. Okay. So that's fine. We lure one out. Hey, the mages stopped spawning. Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. No more spawning mages. I think we're finally at the end of them then. I hope we're finally at the end of them. Because that was really dumb. Okay, last mages. Here we go. Hitting Hardened with Bolganone. Awesome. Did it worse playing FE8 easy mode. Basically a normal FE8 with Lin mode tutorial played to build supports. Well, that was how I played Fire Emblem 8 first. And it has a little bit of hand-holding of forced movements. Like, if I remember right, FE8 has... If I remember right, FE8 easy mode has the prologue map forces you to move in specific ways and use specific weapons to attack. I don't remember anything in Chapter 1, though I think there's probably something. I think there's a forced trade tutorial to teach you about vulneraries, because Gilliam comes in with 0 and Franz has 2, or the other way around. And then in Chapter 2, there's the forced rescue tutorial, where it forces you to rescue Ross with Vanelsa, bring him back, and then rescue Garcia. And then Chapter 3, there's the thieving tutorial, where it forces you to talk with... It forces you to talk to Colm with Naomi, and then it forces you to open the door in the chest with Colm, I want to say. Just to kind of show you how it's done. But I think that's the end of the forced tutorials, because, like, they talk about Joshua, but they don't force you to recruit him. They talk about how to, like, rescue the people from the spider, but they don't force you to do that either. Okay, so we lost Kane. Astrum died so Kane could live. Kane died so we could get the energy drop and talisman. That's how I'm putting it. Mostly easy, except the difficulty spike later in the game is pretty trivial around Chapter 19. Fire Emblem 8 has a couple difficult chapters. 14, 15, and 16 I think are probably the hardest chapters. And then Chapter 19 and 20 can be tough, depending on how you approach it. But 14, 15, and 16 definitely are the difficulty spike in that game. In either route, I want to say, but especially for Ephraim route. Because you have the Palace, either Palace, Johanna, or Grado. You have the desert map, and then you have the Return to Renee. Energy drop and talisman are cool. Yeah, I know, right? Okay, Battle for Altea. We can use very few units in general. And we have no money. Actually, didn't we get, like, a bullion or something? Also, that talisman is striking. I love that design. Okay, have just the Elysian Whip, but I don't have a Bullion, so I must have... Okay, reclass. Do I reclass back to Sage? Probably. Hey, B rank. I think that means he can use Thoron? It definitely means that he can use Excalibur. Yeah, sure enough, there's Thoron. And that extra accuracy is going to be great. And then you can take take the one you spend. Your D rank, so you can just take the L-Fire for a little extra damage option. And you can take Amends. Actually, maybe I want you to have a Warp as well for the options on that. Warp is C rank, right? Yeah, Warp is C rank. Actually, you don't need the poleaxe, you need the poleaxe. Well, that does free up some extra lances. For what it's worth. I just need this silver lance. Don't need that silver card. Let's put that in the convoy and just grab the other wing spear. In case I need just a regular one. E-rank swords. Do you even have like B-rank swords? No. No. Okay. Harden, you're doing fine. Okay, so who needs strength? Who needs resistance? Strength on ballisticians is really nice. Will not tell a lie there. Martha's really good growths, but but getting him levels is hard. Joshua's a pretty obvious prompt. It doesn't outright tell you that she can recruit Joshua. Yeah, Mer makes 18-19 Cakewalk, that's fair. Chapter 9 Erica has 0% to the swing challenge. That's fair. Yeah, 0% growth especially. Chapter 9 Erica is probably the best of the Erica maps. I guess the other question is who to give the talisman to, because generally with resistance, what you unironically want to do, and this is why I'm giving it to Sita, is that with defensive stats, what you want to do is put all your defensive stats onto one unit to supercharge them into being able to counter what you want them to. So for instance, with resistance, it's better to have one unit with 11 resistance and the rest of your army with 0 than most of your army with 3 resistance. Hashtag mage killer, but also unironically, it's really good. Yeah, I think we will. Just supercharge Ballista Jake. Because why not? Why the heck not? Also means picking units. Katria. Definitely. Julian, there's only that one door to open. Yeah, let's go all in on Jake right now. Yeah, there's only this one door. I guess technically there's both these doors, but... Like, we kill that hero through the wall, and then we open the door, recruit Zane, open this door. We have Forged Poleaxe, Forged Rider's Bane. Okay, I think there's only those two. We have the thief that's gonna run over to the villages. This map actually is kind of interesting because it gives you the challenge of, hey, you can either come down and recruit Zane early, or you can go over and save the villages, and then recruit Zane from the south. But, you know, killing off this hero is generally considered ideal. Actually, do I really need all my sages right now? I think on this map I probably don't. Maybe I'll put down Ogma for Beck in this instance. And then we switch down here and just kind of let them exist side by side. Yeah. Yeah, they can't reach that anyway. Awesome. Alrighty, let's do this. Let's do this. Shaver Deadly. Does Shaver even exist in... I don't think it exists here. I think Shaver only exists in FE12. Yeah, because FE11, it's only Excalibur. Excalibur is the only Wind Tome. Shaver doesn't exist until FE12. What are people saying? You don't have to play through easy FE7 just to get to hard mode. I just skip that one play GC DS games. Kane died. Yes, so Kane died to a reinforcement mage that I didn't realize existed because it didn't spawn from that fort for the entirety of the map until just randomly one turn it spawned and killed me. So that's fun. I'm just gonna keep using Stone Hoist just to like farm XP and whatnot because might as well. Doesn't hurt me. Okay, so we have a Poleaxe off 16 speed. You need at least 13 speed to not get doubled, and then it's 26 might? Yeah. Yeah, that'll be fine. I'll lure the first one forward with Harden. The rest of my units can then kill him pretty easily, and my ballistas can deal with the Dracos. That seems fine. But yeah, I had forgotten that this entire retaking Altia arc was before the Tiki Shrine. Hence why I was like, oh yeah, I get the Star Sphere in like 2 more chapters. Meanwhile, it's not for like another 5 chapters. Oh, nice miss. Thank you. Flyers good for different reasons in old FE compared to modern FE. Very much so. Every different game, flyers are good, but they're good for different reasons. Draco Knights are just always good because Draco Knights always happen to be just high stats plus high move plus flying access. They're just pretty much ubiquitously incredible. I was gonna say, you're kidding me about not being able to one-shot this guy and not being able to double, but yeah, that's what I get for leaving Sedgar and Horseman right now. Yeah, Minerva's getting doubled here, which is problematic. Hashtag Minerva falling off. Another lies we tell ourselves. Okay, the Thracia Ballista is definitely overkill, but I still stand by it. Because I can do that, and that's funny. And Ballisticians as a special class. Yeah, Ballisticians as a special class basically act like they're unpromoted for the first couple levels. You know, they're a class that goes up to level 30, I think. And so, they get experience real easy when you kill enemies with them. Real easy experience. Okay, yeah, I think what I'm debating just breaking through versus... Okay, obviously I don't want to fight that Horseman on enemy phase with the Flare. Jake is cracked at Fortnite. Yeah, seriously. Yeah, I could use Excalibur to kill those Flyers. That also is another viable thing, because Excalibur triple damage is sweet. Yeah, I don't want to get anywhere near this island, I think, because that's all... Yeah, that's all Horseman range. Strange seeing Falcon Knight and FE11 because it's a great mage killer class in a game that even the weakest mages are dangerous. Yeah. So... FE11 hard 5. So as you can see, my mages have like, 8 magic, 10 magic, and that, relatively speaking, is actually a lot of magic for Shadow Dragon mages to have. And so the fact that enemy mages have like 16 magic or like 13 magic or something absurd like that, it does actually say quite a lot. Okay, do you remember which one's what? Is it Samson on the right, Aaron on the left? Let me just look this up. Shadow Dragon Chapter 16. Battle for Altea, not trusting the fandom wiki. Draco Shield, drop by Holstead. It's not saying. Rightmost village for Samson, who has a silver axe and a vulnerary. Leftmost village for Aaron, who has a silver lance and a killer lance. I'm recruiting Aaron because I want his inventory more. Oh yes, how could I forget? The villages, not the villages, these forts spam very dangerous enemies. Oh, why is YouTube killing all my concurrents? What the heck? Where'd everyone go? Didn't mute or anything. Yeah, Samson's on the right. The near house tells me about it. Okay. Okay, that's cool. Hey, shoot Zane for EXP, right? Yeah, no. Oh, we can kill that cleric. That'd be good. Look at that. He's just hitting the cleric. There's so much experience. Come on, get it. Good job, Jake. Good shot. You defeated a defenseless healer. Skill, speed, luck. Gotta have it. But with the Fortify Cleric gone, that solves the issue of enemies just randomly being able to heal themselves. Oh shoot, did I... I'm so dumb. I didn't grab door keys. So this whole, you know, moving south is just a mistake. Moving everyone south was a mistake because I forgot to take door keys for my convoy. Yeah. I don't know who's technically the better unit. Generally, Samson has better stats, whereas Aaron is in a better class set. Yeah, get out of here, thief. Goodbye. Yeah, generally, Samson is in a better... Yeah, Samson has better stats, Aaron has a better class and class set. But I'm recruiting them because Aaron has better equipment, Silver Lance and Killer Axe versus a Silver... Sorry, Silver Lance and Killer Lance versus a Silver Axe and a Vulnerary. Okay, I suppose it's also probably for the best that I'm coming over here anyway, because I want to fight the reinforcements. Not the reinforcements. The charging block of enemies. Ooh, maybe I can kill that horseman. Didn't think so. Chip the Paladin? Nope. I think you missed an FE, but I understand whether you're moving to the houses with information, because all the info the houses give are available in newer game menus. It's a really odd way of doing tutorials. And it's like, it worked really well at the time. It was really good for its time in terms of, like, hey, it was really nice to be able to just visit a house on the Famicom and have it tell you bits of information that otherwise would have had to exist in the menus because, you know, that doesn't really exist. Not in the menus, in the manual. It was really nice to be able to just have that information instead of just being in the manual, being able to have it in the... Being able to have it inside of the game was nice. But yeah, the fact that you can only ever visit that house once... The fact that you can only ever visit that house once to get its information kind of meant by default that if there was, like, important, like, game mechanical information, if you forget that info, then it's lost forever. Like, you just don't have a way of seeing it in-game anymore. Which is kind of stupid. Like, obviously it's not, like, the end of the world or anything, but it is something that I feel... I don't know. The game is better... It's a better game that is able to tell you that information multiple times instead of having to tell you that information once and hope you remember it. Especially because when they tell you stuff at the very start of the game, and then suddenly, you know, 20 chapters in, it becomes more relevant, And but it's been 40, 60 hours. Maybe you took a break. Maybe who knows. And now you just kind of are SOL because you don't remember it. Something that really sucks in that regard, a game that really sucks in that way, is a Vestaria Saga. All of the critical information about your stats, what they do and how they work, is told to you in Chapter 1 at the houses. It's told to you in the houses in Chapter 1. Which is cool, but then it's like, okay, I'm playing the game for a while, I hit Chapter 12 or something, let's say, and suddenly I'm like, hold on, what are the calculations again for criticals? Which one of my stats, because it's a little unclear, is the one that affects... Which one of my stats is the one that governs... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... Yeah. Which one of my stats is the one that governs critical hits? Which one's the one that governs... speed and stuff like that, because it's a little bit non-standard. It's a little bit different from how Fire Emblem writes it. And so you ask those questions, and the game says, oh, I don't know, you should have remembered. And I think that is inherently not great. Okay, Hardin, I'm trusting you to hit. Good job, you hit. Crit damage calculator for 5 hours into Vestaria Saga, like how's to give information about the current map. Yeah, if it's stuff about the current map, or stuff like, hey, it's a little bit of extra background about the world, I'm all for it. For instance, all the houses in Norda Market. They all give you, like, lore tidbits about how awful it's been under Grustian rule and stuff like that. I like that. I appreciate that. I feel like that... builds up the world in a fun and interesting way. That said, when it tells you, critical game information for the whole game, less so. But for stuff that's like one-off, and it's like, hey, pointing you to an interesting map mechanic, that's good. And I think if Fire Emblem ever wants to do, like, secret information again, hidden information, stuff like the FE4 secrets or whatnot, what they could do to really get some juice out of that, in my mind at least, would be... to use the houses. Oh, this is actually not how I wanted these units to move. Congratulations, I played myself. Okay. It is actually kind of bad. This is kind of bad. Like, Hardin can come in and get a kill with Amber. Goodbye, horsey. That's why it's called Amber. Relic of Older Game Design. Yeah, Relic of Older Game limitations. I think that the theory is good, and the theory can have a place in Fire Emblem. But yeah, I think that place has to naturally evolve and change. It can't just be the same niche that it occupied historically. Okay, you can do 17, and you can do 16. And you have a Rider's Bane. Those are seat tiles, okay. Rapier easy, yeah. It's not a forged rapier, so it does have its limitations. But okay, I think what I have to do is I'll do this. Okay, I didn't get the crit. He didn't get the crit, though. That's good. Which means Marth has to get the kill with the rapier. And then I defend Wendell with Aaron's life. Congratulations, Aaron. You've been conscripted to die. Oh, hey, I can shoot the boss. Who wants a trained ballistician? Who wants to train a ballistician? Sacred meeting Deirdre and Spirit Forest is hinted at in the castle. I think the idea of house giving hints about events near them is good. Yeah, exactly. I think it's a good way to stage things, and it's a good way to situate the world, to learn more about the world, because yeah, there we are. Where's Aaron? Images. Please tell me this isn't a web. That's a web P. I can't use that. Oh, should I use this really old art for Aaron? Kind of want to. It's a web P. I can't use that. Okay, this is small portrait, but it's fine. Add image, Aaron. Storage, video stuff. Death counter, shadow dragon, small p, Aaron. Okay. Portrait. Where the heck did I put him? Did he go into... Oh, he went regularly into death counter. Yeah. Aaron can go like that. That seems fine. Love counting pixels. Counting pixels? What do you mean? Like, that wasn't a matter of, like, I miscounted and he died. That was a matter of, I literally just sacrificed his life so Wendell could survive. That was a deliberate action at that point. Okay, have a taste of amber. Oh, sweet. Mathematical. Get Palo and Katria EXP. Well, I'm kind of trying. It's a matter of they can't really do it without dying. And I'm not really caring about optimizing this run so much as I'm just caring about getting through it. Which is really relaxing. It's really fun. To just kind of say, you know what, I don't have to do that. Yeah, Heavy Lance doesn't exist, and so there's no armor effectiveness. Yeah, screw it. I've been saving this Excalibur all whole game long. I'll just use it. Okay, where are the forts, and how badly am I about to die? Okay, gotta be real careful with how I'm positioning them right now. Yeah, no such luck. But if I keep doing this, then maybe I'll hit the boss, and if I hit the boss, then I'll get experience. Just like that. And then you can sit on the fort. That's about end turn by mistake. Oof, yeah, no. Not gonna happen. I've done that before and am not a fan of that. Okay, so yeah, Wolf's gonna stand up there and any reinforcements are going to die there. I don't trust the arena as far as I can throw it, and I can't throw buildings, so that's kind of going to be a no from me, dog. Though I will say probably would be good to have the forged Rider's Bane on Katria if I am trying to level her up. So yeah, let's do that. And then lure the cavalry into action. Yeah, I'm literally only doing this because it can get me a little bit of like chippy XP, and the Stone Hoist doesn't degrade on a miss, so yeah. Arena tough. Yeah, no, the arena is brutal. Arena is so brutal. Okay, so I think I can lure one of them out. 12 speed, 26 attack. Yeah. Slice stream. Viewers just joined. Awesome. Hello. I hope the raid worked this time. I heard that last time the raid didn't quite work out. How was the Persona 5? I saw that you switched over and were doing some Minecraft stuff. But how was the Persona 5 now that you're in the... Do we call it the post-game? I don't know. Raid on YouTube. Yes. Yes, you can. Provided YouTube works. Last time, apparently a lot of people said that it disconnected and just kind of dropped them into the void. Okay, Forge Rider's Bane, Silver Sword. Okay, so this should be safe. Feed the Pegasus Knights. Give them experience. Hello. Hello, Berto. Hello, Anime. Hello, Splice. Was good. Got through the base game, leaving Semester 3 for later. That's fair. That's fair. A game like Persona 5 is one of those things where it's like, if you aren't really enthused about everything in it because there's so much content, then you're probably better off giving it some time to chill. Oh, this is risky. That was very risky. Why did I do that? Oh, that was so risky. That was so stupid of me. Okay, 10. And you deal 17. And 14 twice. Well, that would be a kill. There's the one miss. Okay, Minerva, can you get the kill? Okay then. Okay, this is the world we live in. Wendell, please. Thank you for not missing a third 80 plus in a row. Oh goodness. Marth, thank you for being reliable. And kill risky. Oof. Yeah, I know that Pala shot was incredibly risky. I should not have done that. Okay, I forget when the reinforcements come out of those forts, but it's probably soon, and it's probably a lot. So I want to block this one. I'm going to ignore the arena. One, because I don't have any money for it, and two, because it's just going to get my units killed. Okay, there's those. That's fine. Only one unit is in range for Catria. That's fine. Wolf is an overpowered just block of a unit, so he'll be fine. He's capped anyway. I have quite the graveyard. Yes, I do. We added 2 units to it today. Kane immediately because a mage spawned and I was not prepared for it. Ooh, Sita almost died. I knew those reinforcement forts were dangerous. Okay, Sita, you're an MVP unit. Get the heck out of here. Get the heck out of there. Javelin. Javelin, javelin, javelin. Lure him out with Harden, I suppose. I'll make sure I have a door key ready. Yes, I do. Just one. But I do. Yeah, because I think I sold the master keys, which... Not the best decision. Not the best use of them, to be fair, but... eh. Still works. Meanwhile... oh, that's just silver bows. You're fine. You're fine, Wolf. I don't need to worry about killing enemies. You're fine just standing there and because you take 0 damage. Doing great? Yeah, exactly. Game is so big. Yeah, exactly. At least the kills didn't kill the unit, and then the mist didn't kill the unit. Check. I know I said something. I have no idea what I said that you're checking. This is just how fast my brain's going right now, which is... to put it shortly, not as fast as it needs to be going in order to, I don't know, be surviving this game. Ooh, don't like that. Don't like it. That's a kill, but at what cost? But I don't want to use another use of my forged... Rider's Bane for that. So what if I just use the regular Rider's Bane? 71%. Okay, we're good. Turns 11, 14, and 17. Tactical RPG, Dorky is always right. Okay. Okay, so we are on turn 13. Oh wait, from these forts, yeah. 11, 14, and 17. Okay, so they will spawn next turn as well. Good to know. Very good to know. At 28... 8... okay, that's survival, but I don't like it. And... okay, so we keep you safe. We trade here. We... do we even have anything? I mean, the Steel Lance might be probably better, just because... same might as the Killer Lance, without wasting the Killer Lance. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, you should be exactly safe. You'll survive with 1 HP. That's fine. That's fine. Nothing bad's ever happened with units that are at 1 HP. I mean, just ask Minerva. She's fine. Don't question it. Okay, and you're fine. Enemy phase. Oh wait, no, they spawn next turn, not this turn. Which is fine. The right fort does not spawn anything, just those 2. Okay, good. Thank you for looking that up, Tricky. That helps a lot. Good night, Splice. Have a good dinner. Hope it's tasty. Thank you for dropping all your viewers off over here. Anyone who went AFK and then suddenly comes back will just be like, okay, hold on. What's happening? Yeah, and instead of waiting for them to respawn, I think I'm just going to cap this off and not have to worry about it anymore. 20 damage, and then... oh, easy. Another Marth kill. We're training Marth because why not? Why not train Marth if we can do it safely? Because being able to have him survive the occasional attack here and there is pretty useful for an Ironman run up on Fire Emblem WAD. Fire Emblem WAD's usually pretty trustworthy. I trust the WAD. And at any rate, I can just cover it up like that. Aaron's fine. He's just getting attacked by more enemies that can't hurt him. And one-rounding more enemies that can. So he's fine. Okay, so now we walk over here, open the door, recruit Zane. Walk over, open the door, recruit Zane, and then somehow kill this general. Still haven't quite thought that far ahead yet for how I'm gonna kill him, but it is gonna work out. Always one tile away. Actually, we can just do this. Open the door. And you get some healing. Okay, so he has a killer lance and a killer bow. Both forged for extra hit and might, it looks like. That's dangerous. Yep. Understand. Yeah, Zane moves to talk to me. I don't even have to do anything. I still will, though. Hi there, Princess. Thanks for setting me free. So, if I remember right, this is the one way that I can possibly abuse the arena, is with Zane. Because Zane can transform into a stronger unit and then still fight weaker units in the arena because it uses Zane's base level to calculate off of instead of the unit he's transformed into. So for instance, if I had the ability to transform Zane into Wolf over here, and he would get incredible stats. And then be able to... Wing Spear as usual? Yeah, most likely. The risk is that if I can't one-shot, which I don't think I can... I face... Even Sita, with her massive luck, faces crits on the counter. To find a safe way to deal 11 damage. And unfortunately, there's not really that safe of a way to do it. Unless I use Zappy. Let's try it. Okay, Zappy. Do your stuff. Yeah, because it hits on magic. Cool. There we go. Easy kill, easy setup. And death by dead memes. What a way to go. Yeah, that works. Wolf Zane Arena abuse. Well, I could, but like I said, it involves getting Wolf out of here. Which you can easily do. I mean, I just... switch to a hand axe and we're fine. I do want the extra money. Let me be clear, I definitely want that extra money. Yeah. And just like that, at the cost of 8 hand axe uses, we're clear. Oh, only 7 hand axe uses. I guess he must have gotten a crit. I do want to just kind of try it out, see if it actually works. I'm pretty sure it does, because I'm pretty sure that's how Excelblum did his whole thing. Okay, I have a Draco Shield. Who needs extra defense? Harden actually would benefit quite a bit from that because he already has 13. And doubling down on a unit's strength, especially when it comes to... on a unit's strengths, especially when it comes to defense, is very good. As I did with giving Sita the Talisman. So yeah, I think I will give Harden the Draco Shields. Supercharge that defense. Yeah, that looks good. Oh yeah, Zane uses his own remaining hit points. That is a factor. Where'd Lena go? Oh, she's all the way up here. Yeah, no, that's too tedious. I'm not gonna bother with it. Yeah, that's cool, but way too tedious. Oh, my stomach. Why the heck does it hurt like this? Ah. Oh my goodness, that's not good. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Do I want to buy anything? Let me show you how much money I have, and then I'll let you answer that question for yourself. I guess here's the other question. Do I get another chance to buy door keys? If I don't buy them now. Well, let's give you some burner items to sell. One of these several silver swords, yeah. Like, I'm pretty sure I do, but it might be at like an awkward time or something, so... Yeah, I'll probably buy a couple door keys. It's never a bad thing to have several on hand. Oh, tomes are not worth a lot, probably because they have weird uses. And if I can buy them at half price, that's worth it to me. Yeah, the fact that I have to use Zane's hit points does make it more frustrating to try and use him. Basically last chance, very last in the final map. Okay. So yeah, I'll get a stack of door keys. I'll check to see if there's anything else I want. Silverlances? No, I'm good. Yeah, because if I remember right, so it's the... Oh, more wing spheres. I already have 2. I don't think I'll use them all. And one's forged anyway. Oh, gotta stretch. Oh my goodness, what the heck? Why does this hurt? Ugh. Just massage that out. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. Recover staff if I want. I already have a recover staff. Devil's Sword. I think it does. I know that the base game does, FE1. And so I think you can access Devil Swords in this game. I don't remember, though. Okay, yeah, so if I imitate Wolf, that does leave me at, yeah, 18 HP. And that's a lot of physic uses to heal him back up that I don't necessarily want to spend. But let's try it. Why not? That should be plenty. Hey, plus magic. Awesome. It's only 3 physic uses. Okay, Zane, this had better go well. I need to give him a better weapon. I forget how exactly this goes. Okay. Oh, I don't have 1,500 gold. I don't have 1,600 gold. I can't... What? I can't even wager 1280. What are you doing? 1810? I'm too broke. I'm too poor. I can't afford this exorbitant... I need to sell something. That's what it is? I guess I'll sell these because I'm not really using swords that much. Yeah, then I'm messing up my inventory with all kinds of... So I need to adjust everything of how I do this. Sell... Yeah. Sell the Wodow, sell the Worm Slayer. Yeah, I'll sell 11 Sword. Okay, this had better have been worth it. 1410. Okay, so it's not as cut and dry, but I can still earn some money. Oof. Yeah, don't fight another round. That's plenty. 2,000 extra gold is 2,000 extra gold. Yeah, no, that is definitely not a level 1. Maybe it only works in New Mystery, because New Mystery has a different calculation for it, because this is acting like Zane is a level 20 unit and is giving me level 20 promoted enemies to fight. So yeah, no, that's definitely not the way. This is definitely not the way. Yeah, it doesn't work in Shadow Dragon, that is for darn sure. Rapier, I guess I'll give him 11 sword, because why not? Who else is using 11 sword, am I right? The 6 damage ranged poke is not that good. Even if I were to forge it for plus 10. Army of foes still haunt my castle. I mean to kick them out. So these varlets scurrying. Subtitle of this game again? Just Shadow Dragon. Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon is this game. Fire Emblem Dark Dragon and the Sword of Light is Fire Emblem 1. And Fire Emblem 3 is Mystery of the Emblem. And then Fire Emblem 12 was New Mystery of the Emblem. Yeah, this is literally just Shadow Dragon. Kind of suck in this game compared to New Mystery. Yeah, they're like, what? 6 might? 6 might? That's meme tier bad. Oh my goodness, because none of your physical units have any magic to them. It's like, okay, Sita has 3. That's the best you got. And yes, enemies have like 0 resistance. Aside from mages. But like even promoted enemies have like 4. These Armor Knights have 1. Okay, so we have a Manakete on our hands? Oh, that sounds fun. Tons of treasure on this map. Yes, indeed. So this is Marth's. Oh yeah, Mage Stones. They exist. Hey, how do you make a boss? How do you make it so that people just don't just use yeah, and VIP card, because the secret shop's right here. How do you make it so people don't just keep using mages for their boss killers like they've done in every single other chapter? How about just give the boss a stone that makes them immune to magic? Because that's fair and balanced. Okay, yeah, nothing crazy here. Yeah, so anyone who's played Engage, this is Marth's Paralog chapter. Except the difference between this and Marth's Paralog chapter is that the treasure chests here actually contain useful items. Manakete has 25 attack speed. Yeah, this one has... Yeah, 25. This one is 17. 25 attack speed with 36 damage. The one that drops the Firestone, yeah, absolutely insane. These Manakete are cracked. The Firestone gives him plus 5 speed. Does it tell you? It doesn't actually tell you what stats it gives you, it just kind of gives you that. But yeah, that absolutely cracked. Even fewer units than last map, what the heck? I'm just not allowed to have fun. Okay. Okay, so... I'm probably not going to need both my ballisticians, so it is nice. Yeah, I'll bring both of them. Double check... Oh wait, no. No, I can't. I need a thief. Because I could send Marth, get all the treasure, and then I have to send Marth all the way back. And then this map takes literally forever. I don't feel like this is a map for Pegasus Knights. There's not much for them to do. Yeah, this is a map for muscle, not for Pegasi. Okay, so it's this map, then the bridge, and then Tiki's map, if I remember right. And at Tiki's map, I will get the Star Sphere, which will allow me to infinitely use my Forge stuff, as long as I keep trading it around. That's good. That's what I need. Okay, so, Killer Bow, we could lure him out. 26 with 32 crit. Yeah, easy. Easy, easy, easy. Actually, Sedgar... might want a little bit better bow. Sliver's kind of looking a little bit shabby. Okay, so Sedgar can take care of that. These dragons actually are 26 attack speed. This is a capped wolf, and he's exactly 26 attack speed. Okay. Wolf is going to need to lure him out and probably do most of the taking him down as well. Inventory... Oh, you can't use the Wormslayer because it's C-rank swords. Use a Devil Axe, but I'm not going to do that. I'm going to do that to you. Maybe. Cito with a Dragon Pike. Is it worth it to forge Dragon Pikes in this game? Do I ever merge weapon? I completely forgot that you can do that. I completely forgot that you can do that. Because it, like, only exists in, like, this game. That helps a lot, actually. Yeah, no, I completely forgot that you could merge weapons, because it's not really a thing most of the time, so the fact that it is a thing here just came out of nowhere, and it's like, oh wait, yeah, that is a thing you can do. I don't think you can merge... No, you can't merge forges. Waking does it automatically. Fates has no... Automatically? It's terrible. Why would you trust anything to do it automatically? I would never trust a game to auto merge my items. It sounds horrible. Yeah, so you almost have the sword rank to use a Wormslayer, but I doubt you're getting it here. Can I sell enough items? I mean, I probably don't need all of these hand axes that I bought. But if I sell them now and I need them later, that's gonna be embarrassing. Do we need the Master Seal? I'll keep it just in case. Yeah, how much is it gonna be to forge a Dragon Pike? I'm gonna want like a +7 or +8 on it. That's not including the hit. Yeah, there's no way I'm getting that much gold right now. I would have needed to actively abuse the arena for quite some time to get that much gold. Just not gonna happen then, which is fine. Okay, what I am gonna be doing definitely is abusing the heck out of ballistas against these mages. Cito can catch up, that's fine. Yeah, I can need those promo items for Paladin Catria. Yeah. Garnet wanted her. Remedius will not put me on this throne if you thought you could remove me from it. Well, how do y'all feel about a change of music? Because this music has been nice, but I have kind of been wanting to listen to a different soundtrack. Let me pop it in. Let me know if that's blaring too much. Good old... Actually, I'm going to lower the whole mix just so I can increase the volume of this in my own ears. There we are. Okay. We should be able to snipe the thieves, actually. If we ever hit. Violent strings from Heroes Engage. No. I've not actually heard that one. So this is just the soundtrack to Descent, a game by Parallax Software from like the mid-90s. I love it. It's great. Yeah, we gotta hit like 39%, so this isn't gonna work so well, but worth a shot. Listen to a little without killing them. Oh, yes. These Fortify staff users in the back here. Good call, good point. Okay. Yeah, that's true. I should probably kill the Fortify staff users first. Hey, there's the Devil Sword you were asking about. Bishop all the way to the right eats my Fortify uses. Yeah, I should probably kill him then. And welcome to Sedgar. Oh yeah, that guy. That's so mean, so rude. Those are my Fortifies, not yours. In my world now, not yours. Ah, that's annoying. Actually, really annoying. So yeah, I need to... shoot, I traded wrong. I'm doing great, guys. Everything I'm doing is fantastic. Nothing's going wrong at all. Okay, is that going to be a weapon rank up, please? Anywhere close to it? No? Okay. Yeah, and this is why Mage Dragons exist, because being able to just hit dragons at range, completely ignoring all their threatening stats and damage and everything, kind of broken. Good level up. Not great. Oh well, you tried. Well, let's see what Thoron can get us. Yeah, so I do need to be really careful about enemies eating my Fortify uses. That's frustrating. Okay, so in this game, the thieves, whatever treasure they take, they drop it all. In every other game, or at least in the GBAs, if they steal treasure, they only drop one piece of it, the most recent thing they took, which is incredibly annoying when you have something like, say, I don't know, the master card, sorry, the member card. Okay, I just want to double check your range. Incredibly annoying when you have something like the member card, and then that just gets, hey, you're supposed to be able to, you know, kill Rennick and get the member card from him. But no, he takes a spear turn 1, and then, like, some other useless item like an elixir turn 2, and then runs across, so... yeah. Okay, yeah, that's not gonna work out. 26. Okay, so you could lure them out like that. Of course he uses Fortify first. These are smart enemies. They know when to fortify. Guess I wait a turn? Probably. Ballista to weaken. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do something like that. I can Hamurn, yeah. Well, the thing is, I get Hamurn. You get Hamurn, like, one of the latest things in the game. It's kind of silly, actually. Okay. How much damage do I take from hitting you in the face? 25. Okay. Especially because it's my Fortify they're using. Yeah, Hoist Phlegm. Because I would kill through the wall, but then I have to deal with this idiot. Okay, can't just use the Hoist Flame. Need to use Thracia. Good old Thracia. Oh, Sniper. Yeah, that Sniper is so brutal here. Okay, 10 use Fortify. Not the best, but it's still valuable. Still worth it. Okay, 26 and... Serious mode. Let's do this. Actually do this against him. Now I'm attacking into weapon triangle disadvantage, so I'm taking a little bit extra damage that I don't need to, but I want that sword rank. Sword rank. I don't think these thieves attack. I'm pretty sure they are passive until... Pretty sure these thieves are passive until triggered. Let's lure him down. passive until blocked. So I also don't want to block their escape entirely. So yeah, let's lure the dragon. 17. It's a lot, actually. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that if they're scripted to steal treasure and escape, they will run past. And they will only fight if they're blocked. Most thieves, at least. Yeah, it seems like these ones are just wanting to run. They don't actually want to fight. They can avoid it. Which I'm perfectly okay with. I don't want to fight them. You don't want to fight me, and I don't want to fight you. And that makes two of us that don't want to fight each other. Okay, so we kill. Please say I'm actually earning weapon experience. Yes, I am. Okay, good. Okay, I want your stuff. I want your stuff so badly. Oh, that one round's Marth. That's not great. Did Marth deal any damage? 11 damage. Not a fan of that 98%. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ooh, I can slow them down. Okay. Can't kill them, but I can slow them down. So I can kill them next turn. You missed a 94! Okay. Situation has changed. Situation has changed. They run over the water. Okay. Yeah, I missed a 94. Situation has changed. I can guarantee deal 12. This music is just my mood right now. Heal Sita so she can weaken the mana key. How much do you think I heal per use? Because I would need to physic twice. I can only physic once. But I can warp someone over. But whoever I warp needs to be able to deal a killing blow or deal at least enough damage for Sita to get a kill, and needs to not die in return. Riss to the rescue. Riss to the rescue. Oh, Riss to the rescue with Thoron. Come on, 19% crit, let's go. Yes. Thank you, Riss. Thank you, Riss. Well, here's the thing, yeah, if I heal Sita, then she takes the hit, and then I have to risk the 98 with Marth. Or I teleport Riss, Thoron crit, and then we're fine. And then I heal Sita. So she can fight the thieves. Oh, my heart's pumping after that one. Actually, yeah, no, Marth's just gonna go around this way again. I think we're good here. I should be able to kill this guy just with Hoist Flam. Yeah, Hoist Flam, double Hoist Flam, and dead. Good job. No more Fortify Bishops. Okay. Okay, we're fine now. We're fine. How are you? That guy's gonna try to escape, but we can kill him with fire and then Sita. Actually, no, what we do, we fire and then Sedgar. Plus magic. Thank you, Riss. What's Riss's magic growth? It's gotta be, like, awful, right? Okay, let's turn the music down a little bit. You probably can't really hear me over it. Yeah, how is the volume to music ratio right now? I'm worried that it's, like, completely drowning me out. Even if I did turn down the sound to 6, you know, -6. Yeah, this is fine. Oh yeah, here we go. We're in Mercury. No, Venus. Yeah, Venus. No, this is Mercury. Why are these things all out of order? Why is Venus all the way down past... Oh, whatever. Good level up, come on. Yes, this guy has 11 speed, so I'm worried that he doubles me. But he dies. Unless I miss a 96, I mean... Sage or Bishop has 30% magic growth. Yeah, my wrist is just blessed then. Been getting so much. Oh yeah, no, I'm not gonna risk Wendell because that's a lot of crits. I don't think this chapter has the treasure chests proccing the door. I think that's only a Fire Emblem 3/new mystery thing. I can't even dodge that. Okay, great. Thanks, Sita. Love you too. Yeah, it might be a little bit of a waste of physics, but at this point, I just want to get out of this chapter. Buy a longbow. Can't double with siege weapons. I know I can't double, but I'm worried that I could be doubled by Swarm. but I don't remember if that's allowed in this game or not. Well, yeah, if I buy a longbow, who can use it? I don't think Horseman Sedgar can? I think it's specifically a sniper weapon? Like archer sniper? Because I think I had a longbow and he couldn't use it, but that also might have just been because I was too low bow rank at the time. Stone hoist, yeah. Swarm does count as siege weapons. Okay. Yeah, longbow, archer sniper only in Shadow Dragon, and Horseman is on a completely different track. So the only units that would be able to use a longbow are like Harden, basically any of my flyers or mages and sages, if I wanted to reclass them into archer and then train their bow rank all the way up to C, which I don't really want to do. I know that forged longbows are good in this game. Trust me, I am aware that like a plus 10 damage forged longbow can be insanely good, but I don't have any units that can use it. That's not true. That's not true, Commander Rexar. I know that the longbow's archer sniper limitation is applicable in Shadow Dragon because I tried to use a longbow on one of my horsemen or on a general that had C rank bows, and I couldn't. So I know for a fact that I can't use I know for a fact that I can't use a longbow on Horseman Sedgar. Sniper has C-bow. Okay, so I wouldn't have to train up their rank, but I would still have to like reclass them, which honestly probably not the worst idea in the world. It does have merit. There are certainly maps in this game that do seriously benefit from maps in this game that do seriously benefit from 23, 26, 4% crit, 15 luck. But yeah, you're fine. Oh, limitation is an awakening as well. Okay, okay. Yeah, if that's what you're saying, then that's true. That's fine. But yeah. Okay, I misread what you were saying then. Sorry about that. Okay, so let's lure in one of these with Lena, who shouldn't get doubled, and in fact doubles in return. Kills on the counter. There we are. Will anyone hit? I know I'm flipping coins here, but seriously, one of these coins has got to land. I don't want to waste all my reasonable... Thank you, Jake. Master Seal. Let's get out one of those door keys. Aura Lena win. If she reaches C, then get an arm scroll for B Aura. Yeah, yeah. Definitely not the worst idea. Okay, so I open the door. Does that spawn like all the horsemen and whatnot reinforcements, or is that only in Fire Emblem 1 and 3? Because I seem to remember this chapter having a lot of reinforcements flooding, but I don't remember if that's every version of this map or like just specific ones. Okay, because yeah, having a longbow wouldn't be bad, considering I can then forge it and then have a really powerful longbow that I could use for a really powerful longbow that I could then use for fighting. Oh yeah, he needs to level up your staff rank. Yep, there they are. So they're not horsemen, but they are Armor Knights and Cavaliers, and they kind of, yeah, 10 turns in a row. This map is certainly one of the maps of all time, and why they decided, hey, you know what, this is the map that Marth should make his home palace, or whatever you'd call it. This is a map that Marth's Paralog should be. Was a decision. It was a decision that was made. I'm just gonna hoist flame this sniper, I'm sick of dealing with him. Yeah. Yeah, so because Sniper does have C rank immediately, it is possible to just reclass anyone. Yeah, great level up, Jake. It is possible to reclass anyone into, or anyone of that appropriate, of the, quote, fast unit type. Hey, unforged silver sword. I guess, yeah, they don't forge their silvers yet. They're just forging, yeah, they're not forging their silvers yet. They're only forging their, what am I talking about? Like, they're forging their ranged weapons and they're forging their killer weapons, but they're not forging their silvers yet. Oh, trade you, convoy, store, retrieve the silver card. Oh, shouldn't have traded, should have convoyed first. I'm smart, I know how to play this game. Trust me. I'm an expert. I'm a professional. I have literally earned money technically playing this game, which technically means I fit the definition of a professional in the most technical definition. Also, hey Danny, how's it going? Brave Forge enemies soon. Yeah, the end game is full of Brave Forges, which are so... Ugh, why? Yeah, move you up. And then we just deal with you with a silver bow over the course of potentially several turns. Because woo, boss design. This game technically has it. I was gonna say, I didn't just get Vet killed, did I? But I don't think I did. I'm pretty sure he's safe. And meanwhile, Wolf can just stand here and be fine. Actually, Wolf can work on his sword rank. Yeah, let's have him do that. Yeah, Morses. Trivial versus high defense, 4 times 0 equals 0. Yeah, so this is why Shadow Dragon... So if you want to talk about games that get broken by high defense, Shadow Dragon's definitely one of them. There's a reason why, if by even generics, if you roll high enough defense on them, can trivialize the game. And that's the biggest reason why Sedgar and Wolf are so... I'm having to turn this down again. That's the biggest reason why Sedgar and Wolf are so powerful. It's because their defense gets so high. Like, yeah, all their other stats matter too, but their defense, being able to cap out so quickly by just reclassing them over to General for a few levels, is what makes them broken units. Yeah, got all the treasure. I'm just gonna chill out, kill the boss, and hope. What are these mixes? Like, this is not a regular Descent mix. I guess this must be on a different sound card. So this game soundtrack that I'm listening to, yeah, generic 28 defense general. I remember that he rolled, like, it was like Penvo the 5th or something, the 5th round of Penvos. Rolled 25 defense, and so it almost made him keep him, but then he died to a mage or something. Yeah, so this game's soundtrack that I'm listening to, Descent, comes from the era where your computer's sound card, like the sound chip that was in your computer, greatly changed what things would actually sound like. So for instance, there's only one soundtrack to this game, but because it has so many different sound mixes, it ends up being almost as if you're listening to multiple different... Like, you have quite a bit of variety of basically effectively remixes where each different sound card, each different sound chip is basically just a different remix of the song. Yeah, a 23% actually hit. Go figure. You know, lightning does strike twice. I mean, just a little bit ago in the chapter we had a 94% miss, and now we have a 23% hit. The universe is contracting back to an average mean state. Can we please kill this guy? I would greatly appreciate the ability to end this man's entire career, as they say. Like how he's supposed to be this giant, threatening dragon, and meanwhile, hey, I know, I can just walk up and, you know, hang out right next to the throne and he can't do a thing about it. Okay, so I'll do this. I'm just training Wolf's sword rank right now. I was gonna feed the kill to Riss. Oh well. I will be. I'm just waiting on killing the boss so I can do it all in one turn and not have to risk Sita's life to do it. Because you've convinced me that it is a reasonable course of action to follow. I honestly don't know if I will ever do it unless I have like a particular like game plan in mind, but I don't really plan my chapters, so I don't foresee myself doing it, but it's not impossible. Hey, Harden level up. Skill and defense. Bulky boy. Yeah, how terrible would this be? Quite bad, actually. Yeah, I'm not gonna risk the whole run on that. Not gonna do it. I am gonna risk the low percents because, man, getting a kill on this boss with a ballista would basically guarantee. But I don't want to waste a forge, so yeah. Basically guaranteed level up. Yeah, and I can sell the longbow if I don't decide to use it. The real question, though, is if I get it, I'll probably want to forge it, and if I forge it, then I can't resell it. Look at all these armor knights doubling up on each other. Yeah, one last shot, and Morzus is down. Now you get the crit. Okay, only took, you know, getting to the point where the crit was unnecessary. Why are you dodging strength so much? What the heck? What the heck, Sedgar? You know the horseman's growth is low, but it's not that low. Wait a second, it was up here, right? Yes. Okay, so what can we get? Longbow, killer bow, poleaxe, dragon pike, killer lance, wormslayer, killing edge. I already have like 3 dragon pikes because the game gives you several. Killer axe sounds nice, but I don't have enough axe users to make it really viable. Same with poleaxe. Because all my axe units, surprise, died outside of Minerva. If I've been having to retrain them all. I think the longbow is like the only viable thing here. Yeah, that longbow is the only viable item in that entire secret shop. Only chance for poleaxe if you want one. I have one. Only one, but I have it. Because Minerva comes with one? I want to say it's Minerva who came with one. Okay, let's... Oh shoot, I can't turn the music back on. I'm a prince before I am a son or a brother. I can't turn the music back on for the cutscene because that was in the Star and Savior. Also, this term Lodestar comes from. FCP gave me one, it's not in vanilla? Okay, cool. Yeah, that's definitely part of FCP then, because you could buy them from the Wi-Fi shop. Wolf, 10 hit on poleaxe. Yeah, I think I am going to turn back on the music, because as much as this soundtrack is nice, I do miss hearing the Shadow Dragon music a little bit. I haven't gotten fully sick of it yet, and I felt weird not having the music for that last cutscene. Okay, so this is the Etzel chapter, which I'm getting because of FCP. A lot of doors. Okay, forged. Okay, so they do have forged weapons. Some of them do, at least. Oh, well, so many doors. Why are there so many doors? Yeah, so I have a 15 out of 15 poleaxe. Risky unit you don't like's life. Force the last map for something so the strat. So the strat doesn't work. Yeah. Like, I have no plans on really using, like, the longbow or anything. But I bought one because I'm like, hey, I can just resell it later. So this would be a nice chapter to train up certain units. Like Pala. Because there's so many doors, I will be bringing Rickard. I'm always going to bring Wolf just in case, because the last thing I want to do... Oh. Because the last thing I want to do is... So many swords... Yeah, Pala... Yeah, because the last thing I want to do is not bring him and then get stuck and then, like, lose because I didn't have my unkillable... Well, oh, not drop. Yeah, see, can't use longbow. Use Parthia. Javelin did move straight. Pike, Iron Sword, and... no, not the regular winged spear. Just a Silver Lance with one use. Oh, come on, okay. So about Silver Lances, apparently. That's where the money's in. And this is why I should be spamming hand axes more. I bought plenty of them, and I haven't really used any of them. Draco Shield and a Secret Book. More defense, you say? I think Harden's probably fine. He's approaching the point of unkillability. I should probably give it to Sita then. There's no dragons here, don't need the dragon pike. Silver Lance and a Vulnerary. Okay, so I have a Secret Book and a Speed Wing. I still have the Arm Scroll if anyone cares. You're getting the Secret Book because extra skill on my Ballistician doesn't sound like a bad thing. If I want to keep Minerva around, I can give her a Speed Wings, and then she stops getting doubled by everything. Oh yeah, Zane. I could bring Zane instead of Rickard. That's probably a good idea. Just a variety of weapons on him because I can. Oof. Oof, oof. Stomach once again saying it does not like me. Maybe I can just merge that. I keep forgetting that I can merge items. It just is not something that I normally think of as being possible, and so I just forget that it's a mechanic. Speed wing, speed wing, speed wing. Seeker's surprisingly slow, so I'm tempted to give him the speed wing. But no, let's give it to Harden. That way we can start doubling. Yeah, he can't seize for Marth, but I'm pretty sure he can do Thief Duty. He can't do it if he turns into Marth because it's the Fire Emblem item that gives Marth the ability to open chests, not Marth himself as a unit. Yeah. I'm gonna be right back. I actually have to use the restroom, and that sucks. Yeah. Be right back. Enjoy this. I am back. Sorry about that. That was an unexpected sudden break, but we're doing okay. We're doing okay. My stomach is back to manageable, back to normal. Okay, talking about thief. Duty. Was Julian employed? Someone was working because Julian recruits him. Screw yourself into no thieves, then Marth has to get every treasure. Found Dorky Marth forced to be reckoned with. So most FP games isn't that much of an issue. Mostly defense terms, survival rates. I feel like you're reacting to someone else. I wasn't talking, but I don't see anyone else in chat. Oh well. Yeah, so it is interesting with the way that where'd my BRB thing go? The way that Fire Emblem 12 specifically is actually really well designed around not having thieves, though, because while sure you can not have door keys and then run out of the ability to open doors, the only chapters that hard require you to open doors have other ways around it. Like, for instance, the chapter we just played, the version in Fire Emblem 3 and New Mystery, is different in... the version we just played is different because it... Actually, yeah, I might just use a Sniper Harden right here. Because... yeah, having that extra iron bow... I think I am just going to use Sniper Harden over here because having the extra flyer doesn't feel like it's going to do much, but the extra archer might. Especially when I can outspeed and lure out some of these other archers. Seems like a pretty good idea to me. 22. I'm gonna have to barrier him. Okay, so what the heck does this map want me to do? It wants me to split my units to the right and left, go to the right, open the doors, then go to the left, come all the way down this murder hallway. Looks like there's a Manakete over here. So that's terrifying. And then open doors until somehow getting to the throne over here, even though it's unclear where the door is. Yeah, because that makes sense. This map makes sense. Sure. Actually, because I'm having to split my... I want to split my thieves, I actually will bring Rickard instead of Julian. Lord Dactyl brought the mage. We've persuaded to fight for us. I'd rather die. Touch Ursula's ring. Not the ring, give it back. Enemy, taking a hit sound effect. All this for some tawdry ring, that gives me an idea. Normally like Kane as a sniper since he's usually lacking in Lance Rake. Too bad Kane died. 9 crit Manaketes, certain units have a risk of being crit. Yeah. Yeah, those crits. Those crits. Okay, so it looks like I can't fight all of them. and barrier up, and then I should be able to fight the bishop turn 1. I have no idea what the move order is, but I don't see why I wouldn't. Okay, silver bow over here. Okay, 26 out of 4 speed. This is 21 out of 15 speed, and there's a bow as well. Let's do it this way, and this way. There, that should be fine. We have Javelin up here, and Silverlands. Okay. Wait, didn't I deploy Rickard? Where'd he go? Excuse me? Did I undeploy Zane and not redeploy Rickard? What the heck? How? How did I manage that? Oh, that's awful. Yeah, just give me that equipment and go. Yeah, not quite sure how I managed that, but here we are. Yep, no worries at all. Ufcita's low strength really showing right now. But she has plus strength, nice. No magic, but skill speed res. Not bad. Great dodge, too. There we go. Sniper Harden already putting in work. Yeah, I think I did literally undeploy Zane and then somehow miss deploying Rickard. I'm not sure how I managed that, but I did. Oh, do these archers just not move? Interesting. Could have sworn they would have moved. But I guess not. Yeah, you can just charge forward. We'll cover you. And we should be able to give Katria this skill? If it's a hit. And it is. Good job. Good job, Katria. What's inside the level up? It's speed. Who would have guessed? Yeah, I'm gonna charge ahead with like Wolf to deal with those enemies up front. But I am going to leave my thieves behind. Pardon, my lord. Considering giving that reinforcements, but you must face the League for us. And how am I supposed to fight unarmed? For now, we'll just have to feign obedience. Okay, Etzel will not move. He has 11 magic, which is quite good, 9 speed. All in all, he's a very strong magic unit for by Shadow Dragon standards. Exceptional by Shadow Dragon standards. Okay, that's treasure. I suppose to speed up getting the treasure, I should probably send Marth back to help pick it up. I don't know how Rickard got undeployed. I could have sworn that I deployed him. Say lovey. Because I don't want to waste all my door keys, but also I'm like, how many more indoor chapters are there? Tiki's Shrine. The Garnoff Tower maybe has one door around some treasure chests, maybe? And then the final chapter. So yeah, I'm actually good on door keys. Yes, I should be. Oh, that's Bolganone. Goodbye. 11 magic. What our rank? Well, yes. But I don't have Zane, because at the last minute, when I came back, I decided I'm probably going to need to split my thieves, and so I undeployed Zane, and I thought I redeployed Rickard, but apparently I didn't? Which doesn't make any sense to me, but oh well. Fly my Pegasi down here. Oh, Firestone. Yikes. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Dragonbite just has such low accuracy, though. Yeah, I don't want to risk anything. Javelin is 3. That could be a kill. Or Wendell could just crit. He didn't crit. Yeah, no. Sita and Wendell combined can definitely get this kill. Guaranteed. Guaranteed kill. I'm muting myself while I munch on crackers because I figure you don't want to hear that. Oh hey, it's another longbow. You're never gonna have an opportunity to get one of these again if you don't buy one right now. I already had a longbow. I got a new longbow. I now have 2 extra longbows in longbow storage. I'm not upset. I'm just kind of making fun of you. So I hope you don't mind that terribly, but it is kind of funny. Y'all were so insistent on me needing to buy that longbow that I bought 2, and now I'm never gonna need a longbow again. Because it's just right here. It's just that easy. Oh hey, it's a Bolganone mage. I can just one round him with Sita. Awesome. It's FCP. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, but this is also why it's like I technically did this map if I remember right, but I don't remember doing this map at all actually. So it's just one of those things where it's like, I'm pretty sure I did it at some point in time, but I was like 16. So that tells you how long it's been. It doesn't tell you, but it was like 2010, 2011 when I last could have theoretically played this map. So I don't remember what's going on with it. We cool though, we fine. I'm mostly saying all this as just like to tease, I'm not actually upset, and I hope you're not offended that I'm like, you know, calling you out a little bit. I just think it's funny. Arden, why can't you one-round things? Why can't you be good? All I need to do is complain and then he gets a crit. I know the meme, 15-year-old when you're younger, same age and older. Yeah. I'm just gonna deal with that mage right now. I don't want to get hit by a Bolganone unplanned and unprompted and die. Then I'll just switch up the Wormslayer to the front, and we Gucci. As the kids say. I actually don't know any kid that says that, but a little sad that Wolf's eating all the experience, but what can you do? Terry, Pokemon trainer and Ness. Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, if, you know, full content patch isn't something people normally think about, and so it's understandable that you're like, hey, here's some suggestions for this. But that also comes into issue with another crit. Thanks, Harden. That also comes into the issue of backseating in general, which is just like, guys, let me play the game. Let me just play. I know y'all want to help me, but part of the fun for me is figuring these things out for myself, and if I get myself stuck, then I get myself stuck. Little suggestions here and there are fun, but it's just like, sometimes it goes a little bit overboard when it's just like, hey, do this, do this, do this, like you're playing the game through me, which is like, that's not, you know, it's like, if you were playing and I was telling you every move to make and everything to do, you wouldn't really like it, so, yeah. I'm not saying that, yeah, that's what you're doing. Obviously not, but it is something to note. Just remember that I am playing this through. I am, while not blind, it has been a very long time since I have played Shadow Dragon, and so while I do appreciate definitely all the helpful suggestions and all this, it is still, you know, I'm experimenting. I'm doing deliberately unoptimal things. Yeah, deliberately unoptimal. I play Fire Emblem by feel. I have not really planned out this run. It's a good map from the FE11's Gaiden. That was a sentence, I assume. Naoto, I think that might have been a little bit garbled in translation or something. But yes, this is a Gaiden map. It's a Death Gaiden, so I'm getting it because of the FCP. Yeah. Better not get ambushed by surprise reinforcements or something. Until I get into a soft lock? Yeah. Well, that's the thing. If I get into a soft lock situation, that's on me. That's my bad. And that's part of the Ironman. I understand. I know enough about the game to know that unless I really mess up, the game has enough protections against soft locks. Like in the final map, if you don't have any door keys, you can still buy some door keys from a shop that you don't have to use door keys to access. I know that theoretically, like if I get enough units killed, I can't, you know, I'll soft lock, or if I run out of weapons, I'll soft lock. I know that, but it doesn't feel like it's gonna really happen. But it's like, if I soft lock, that's on me. And I'm cool with that. Maybe that sounds weird to say for some people, but I'm okay if I soft lock myself. I'm a big boy. I can take that L and be okay. Maybe that sounds bad. Don't jinx the reinforcements. Reinforcements come from near your starting position. Oh, you mean this giant hallway for, you know, that has no other like, what the heck is this map? Also, is that like our fourth or fifth warp staff? Man, I really have not been using warp at all. This is just kind of me with Fire Emblem, and this is an absurd thought to a lot of people. I generally don't even think about... It's not that I don't warp skip out of principle or something, I just don't even think about warp skips being a thing. My brain just doesn't consider warp skips to be a thing. Unless I'm like deliberately going for them. Not like I'm morally against warp skipping or anything. For anyone who watched my whatever he called the series with Jono Abo. Jono Abo FE. We talked about warp skipping. And, you know, should maps be designed, you know, is infinite range warp bad for the series? Should maps be designed better? And it's like, yeah, maps should be designed better. Oh, surprise! It's a triggered door? S'il vous plaît, excuse... What? Why? There's no other door like that. Oh, and here comes here come the reinforcements. You better run, Julian. Those are paladins. Fourth warp. Main maps give 3, guide gives another 1. Only warp skip Garnif and final. Warp skips when you're not in the mood for stuff like Reinhardt, otherwise you warp position your units. Yeah. Well, for me, when it's like, hey, you have a warp staff, it has limited uses, and so I generally don't use it unless I need it to save my units or something. Also, I'd better finish this map quickly. Julian's gonna be in trouble. speaking of warp, I may or may not need to use a warp use to save our thiefy friend over here. I'd better finish this map quickly. Infinite warp or limited warp. So the question specifically that we faced in that was infinite range, was what the question listed. How fast is the sniper? 17? 17 speed sniper. Okay then, I guess Sedgar is getting the kill. Is this another example of just leave him alive and he'll join you? Yeah, screw this. I'm saving my thief. Because I don't think I can... Okay, so 10... Run to here. You know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Run to here. Run to here, and then I'm 7, 7. Okay, I can catch. I can run back to the hallway and be fine. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. I can run back to the hallway and catch him there. We're fine. Leave him alive. He won't attack even if I'm in range. It's not like that. Just leave him alive. Okay, so kind of like Horus then. Except with Horus, if you attacked anyone in his squad, he would come out and hunt you down. Okay. Sounds good. Yeah, how dangerous is this Manakete? 20 speed, 33 attack. That's a lot. That's a decent amount of attack there. Yeah, that's technically okay, but I don't feel like that's very okay. I mean, I can just javelin kill this guy. Okay, I can't javelin kill that guy. I need a little bit of assistance. So Longbow, help me out here. Harden, you want to get just a magical crit? No, you want to get a magical miss. Okay. Not good. Not what I planned for. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Mend on Sita, and then Harden just tanks the hit because he's a bulky boy and he'll be fine. FCP patch being canon in DS era because Mars recognizes all the Gaiden characters and all the FE units. FE11 units are in FE12. Yeah. Heck, all the BSFE units are in FE12, okay? I was about to say, what's your point? But it's like, no, I understand your point. All the BSFE units are in Fire Emblem. Are in Fire Emblem 12. They decided everyone is here before Smash decided everyone is here. Okay, so that's fine. I forget what it is. If you use Parthia, doesn't that, like, give you... It's a pure water, right? If you use Parthia? Okay, longbow actually really good. I feel like you're quite a bit behind the stream, and I'm not sure if that's a YouTube problem. I'm not sure if that's the stream problem or if that's just a YouTube problem. But I feel like you're quite a bit behind the stream. Hold on, does Lena actually survive that? How? Okay. Lena, that one extra speed point really mattering here. Yeah, Parthia can be used as a pure water. Gradivis for an elixir. Oh, nice 6%er. And then Hot Claire for a vulnerary. Yeah. Hot Claire, the world's most expensive vulnerary. Yeah, screw that noise. I'm just using a javelin. Button says live for you. Okay. Yeah, well, I'm just wondering if it's like... Maybe just regular chat delay then. Regular, like, delay between, you know, me talking, you typing up a response, and then... Yeah. Probably something like that. Okay, can you escape to safety? Yes, you can. We good, boys. We good. Everything's fine. You can completely block this off. We're fine. Okay, Marth, what's in the box? A third winged spear. My goodness, if Sita had died, that would have just been like 500 gold. Totally not worth it. Okay, so he has a forged javelin, which I think has the same... Okay, so slightly worse might than his silver lance. Only 9 speed. So enough speed to not get doubled, but not enough to double Riss. That perfect midpoint. Oh, he actually has a luck stat, so I can't just use the check his avoid trick. It's kind of funny. Yeah, 31. Yeah, Riss would die. Riss would die horribly. Okay, 28. Yeah, easy. Easy kill. Easy kill. Yeah, you should be behind. I'm just wondering if YouTube is like, even if you're live, if the delay is like, you know, 30 seconds or whatnot. Man, Horseman. Horseman killing his strength growth. What the heck? Oh well, it's fine. And then we just get the Elfire kill. Or not. Okay, and then we just get the Thoron kill. I guess Riss gets the experience then. Good job, Riss. Magic Luck Resistance, wow. Riss really wants his chance with Starlight to be able to try and fight Garnet. I don't even know if I'm doing that, because it kills me inside, but Real Falchion is just a meme. It is so bad. And it kills me inside that it's so bad. But, like, not even that it's just bad, but it's actively detrimental to get, because in order to get Starlight, you have to sacrifice the Light Sphere and Star Sphere. Marth gives a minor hit boost to nearby allies. Oh, so he does have a calculated charm, like some sort of charm-like skill. That's cool. Did not know that. Good to know. Okay, and I might be able to farm out at least one kill against these guys on someone like Sita, so I'm gonna see what I can do. I'm gonna see if I can get a kill on this guy up here. Let's check what my odds are like with Amber. Ooh. Not liking that. And it's a javelin. Okay. Okay. So we try this. And then we try for the exact lethal kill. Got it. Good. Okay. And we didn't get 2% crit. That supports nearly everyone. Well, supports don't exist in Shadow Dragon. Let me see. If that's true, it should be reflected in their stat card, but it's not. But it might be just an in-combat thing. We cleared the map, right? Yeah, nothing else. Nothing else. Nothing else to grab. I missed a door. Whatever could be behind it. I wonder. I wonder what could be behind the door. I can't believe I missed a door. Well, this is why we check the map. Just a Wodow. Yeah. Level 10, time to promote. Easy. Bring on that Elysian Whip. Give me that extra, +2 to everything, basically. There better not be any, surprise Manakeets behind this or something. Okay. Okay, so we have Bolganon and Fortify and... And it's behind an Armor Knight that I barely don't want... Yeah, no. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but that ain't it, Chief. Oh yes, thank you, Harden. You're the bomb. I'm just gonna Parthia. Did I activate crit mode? What the heck? What's going on here? I'm happy, but confused. Time to warp, or Harden gets a double crit, because Harden's crit more times than he's regularly hit this map. I don't get why he's just popping off so much. But yeah, you're right. Sniper is a good idea. Sniper Harden's a good idea. You know, thanks for the Wodow. I hate it. Wodow's such a bad weapon. Oh hey, I get gold? I get gold? Sure. I'll take some gold. Chiasmir. Chiasmir or Chiasmir? I don't know if they ever have an official pronunciation guide. I don't get gold. Yeah, because if I got gold, it would have told me how much gold I got. Why did Malladus say, hey, here's the war chest? It would be important to use this money to buy some fun, you know, to buy some weapons before we go. Why would he say that if I wasn't actually getting any... Yeah, somehow I undeployed Rickard. I undeployed Zane, meant to deploy Rickard, and then just didn't. I'm doing great, guys. Okay, so Etzel's actually a good unit. Like, he's just everything my Riss is, but better. And this is like a really blessed Riss. But this Etzel's just kind of better. But also, who's to say I can't have both? Yeah, I could level up some more with Katria, but I can also just promote. Kind of slow risking double a lot. Can loot, pirate loot. Yeah, exactly, I know, right? Granted, that game doesn't necessarily have value for money. Ah, I love those stat ups. Falconite's so good! It's basically the Draconite ups, except you don't lose resistance. And you gain swords instead of axes. Well, I mean, I guess you're using a wing spear then, because why not? I'm really torn on actually using Minerva. She's gotten one level up, and that gave her no stats. But she's still usable. She's still useful. Silver for Katria? Oh yeah, Silver Lance. That's a thing she can use now. Yeah, just B-rank lances. Go Katria. Triangle attack work outside of Draconite? Yeah, you can triangle attack as Pegasus Knights. I'm pretty sure the game programs in that you can triangle. So actually, I was asking, someone about this in my Discord, and triangle attack works provided all 3 of your units are in one range of the enemy. That's the call, at least in Shadow Dragon. Every game is slightly different, but in Shadow Dragon, it's all units have to be at least in one range of the enemy, including the initiating unit. So the only way that you prevent triangle attacks is if all 3 of the White Wings are snipers. I'm not sure this is the map that I want to use all my ballisticians on. I mean, it's never a bad thing to bring them just to kind of start leveling them up, but... It is kind of sad that Etzel is, you know, being the sorcerer slash dark mage route, he doesn't have access to switch over to bishop for better staff rank. That is the one thing Riss has over him right now, is that Riss can switch over for extra staff rank, whereas Etzel can't. Okay, that seems fine, and then so you have the heal then, you trade that to Etzel. Like, Riss actually has, yeah, switch him over to Bishop, and then he gets the extra staff rank. That then means I can staff spam a little bit more with him, and he gets warp access then. Meanwhile, Etzel has to do a lot more for his warp access. Oh hey, more vendors and armories. Okay, Forged Armor Slayer. Also, do I reclass Sedgar now? Hero Sedgar. That extra speed is nice. Don't necessarily need a bow, but then he loses all his weapon ranks. Warrior's not bad. Berserker is pretty trash. Sorcerer, yeah, right. General. There are Forged Armor Slayers on this map, but General is always viable. Yeah, I think for stat-wise, I should probably put him over to Hero. Nah, I'm fine. Harding can probably go back to... Ooh, Swordmaster. Draco. Yeah, because on this map in particular, there's just so many, mounted units, and so much room to fly around things that it just feels bad to... So many mounted units and so much room to fly around things that it feels bad to kind of waste my flying deployment slot. I'm still live. What time is it? It's only 10:30 for me. Watch out for bows. Lost Jagan here. Can't believe I've been here the whole stream. Oh yeah, no. Well, I do appreciate that. If you've just been staying and chilling, I do honestly appreciate that. Okay, yeah, so you do have the horsemen, so be careful of those. Okay, so he has the Brave Lance we can get, and the Master Seal. And we have all the reinforcements that show up through here. Est comes around... And doesn't she have, like, the only heavy spear in the game? Or am I thinking of a different... something different, and she just has a Rider's Bane? Yeah, no one's ever accused me of doing things that are purely optimal. So why would they start now? Oh shoot, that's what I'm missing. I have Julian in my party. I don't need Julian. I can drop him and put in Beck. Yeah, I can do that. Okay, inventory. There's warp number 4, there's the poleaxe, there's a vulnerary. Minerva has a poleaxe, A rank, B rank, C rank. There's a wolf. Could use it, but he doesn't need it. Actually, wolf might, at this point in time, start needing a little bit of something to help. And I'm pretty sure, yeah, you're right, I don't have any extra armory funds. So we have Katria, so we have Paula and Est Master Seals, if I want to just Master Seal them. A couple more door keys. Staff, Firestone. We have a number of longbows. A lot of hand axes that I bought without really thinking about it. Hey, a Devil Sword. Yeah, nope. Let's go. Comes with a Rider's Bane and Mercurius. Okay. Yes, she's the one that brings Mercurius. I forgot about that. Who leads them? Why does it matter? General Camus. Tori's not very happy with him at the moment, brilliant or not. Something about outside of orders, keeping him on a tight leash, so he's not here right now. Yeah. Yeah, stream's been going for about 3 hours. Okay, I can attack that guy. So might as well. Why am I doing the whole switch the entire inventory thing? I don't need the whole inventory. Yeah, just Stone Hoist. Stone Hoist is just my training item, which has already hit 13 times, which is kind of crazy. Considering how it's basically just coin flip minus. Oh, my stomach is not happy with me today. Okay. Yeah, I have no idea what went wrong with my stomach or why it's so upset with me right now, but yeah, I'm not happy about it, and it's not happy about me. Might as well imitate Wolf. Might as well. Gives me a heal target. And there's the staff rank to use Warp as Bishop. It was just one use away. Awesome. Great Lance, FCP unique. Ash comes with Rider's Bane and Precarious. Medius Killer in the last stage 4 run. I'd appreciate if getting more units with low stats. Yeah. So she's not terrible. Like, because of her pretty decent speed growth, if nothing else, she can be a pretty good She could be a pretty good, yeah, Medius killer because Sword Masters, I think, are the only units at base that don't get doubled by Medius. Yeah, I think it has to be a sword. You have to be a Sword Master to not get doubled at base by Medius. Which means a unit like Est who can just go Sword Master. Maybe Horsemen have a higher cap? Yeah, I think Horsemen have a lower growth but a higher cap. So like... Rather, no, it's a lower base but a higher cap. Horsemen are weird like that. So if you move over to Horsemen from Hero and then give like some extra speed wings, you can actually hit like 27 or 28, which means you don't get doubled by him. So that's nice. And 28. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Does anyone else just have that habit of if there's a fort and you can stop on it, you just kind of out of habit always step on the fort, because if you don't step on the fort, you're worried that the enemy's just gonna suddenly have reinforcements? Just me? Or does anyone else have that? Same thing with stairs. In games with stairs. Use your S as a sage. Got the final hit because board missed on the final hit. Okay. That's fair. Ooh, nice crit, Zane. Good job. Leveling up totally doesn't matter. Why Zane can even level up, kind of a mystery. Can I kill this other horseman? Not today. Had pretty good stone hoist luck actually against these horsemen, funnily enough. Not this one, I guess. Oh well. Okay, so that's the line I should not cross. As it were. Or rather, the line I should only cross when I'm ready to draw him out. So that'll bring the Cavalier and the Paladin. Ooh, do you not... Oh, you only attack here. Okay. That's actually pretty good for me then. Ooh, Marth faces crit. That's not good. Okay. Not a fan of that. Alrighty, just do your poleaxe thing. Get rid of the crits. Death speed res luck if Zane is untransformed versus an enemy, which should never happen, yeah. Like, you have to blunder pretty badly to get to the point where Zane is fighting an enemy without Zane being transformed. Okay. Should be able to chip, unless I get a crit. Thanks, Edgar. Looks like I'm not feeding any more kills to my sages today. That's fine. I do hate how using the all enemy unit range counts enemy staff healing range, enemy healing staff range in this game. Because, like, I don't actually need to know that. But the game just kind of tells me anyway, because it doesn't know that I don't need to know that. Okay, so what can you do? 1 strength shy of one-shotting with Amber. Which means that you could kill here. Trade away Amber to Harden, who can kill the Paladin. I do need to make sure that I can kill the Horseman. And I would like to kill that other Paladin as well. Doesn't look like that's necessarily going to happen, though. $48, yeah, oof. Oh, we can turn off staff in the options? Okay. Caption guides. Auto cursor, advanced turns, tutorials, help captions, HPKC, sound, music, sound effects, map brightness, grid. Maybe I'm not sure what the menu option's called, but I didn't see it there. Okay, I know Sita can kill either of these enemies easily. So maybe Katria kills this one. Yeah, Harden kills here. Oh yeah, and if I'm just trading Amber around, then Horsey can kill all the Horsies. Mathematical. Oh, that's dangerous. Oh, if I missed, I could have gotten one shot. Thanks, Pala. Oh, you shored up your defenses against getting one shot now. That's good. Silver Lance off 13 speed. Oh, that's actually not too bad. Yeah, you have D-rank lances. You can't use lances. No, this is still fine. Alpaca Lad. Let's play Canaman. Yeah, no need for dead memes here. We're fine with this. We can take that hit and be okay. I'll actually just block that here. Because I'm pretty sure I don't get doubled. Yep, we're safe. We safe. We good. Up, fortify. Can't escape the fortify, can I? Do I need 24 plus 7? I'd be one short. Wait, no, I have B rank. So that should be enough. Exact lethal, here we go. Don't miss. Good job. In the newer games you can do that? Yeah. But also in the newer games, auto filters stuff like healing staves, so you're only looking at staves that actually matter. Yeah, is there anything valuable in these? Look from the Larabelles. Tomes. Men recover, but no door keys. Steel, silver, steel, silver. Okay. And Silver, Levin, Armor Slayer, Rapier, and Rider's Bane. Effective weapons. Okay. Yeah, nothing I particularly care about. Actually, I am going to pull the Recover out of storage and give it to you. Because I have some particular plans for this arena. Because I figure might as well. There's no reinforcements from behind this map, are there? I'm not gonna get horribly murdered from that fort. Martha's a bit underleveled? Yeah, Martha's a bit underleveled. I'm not sending Martha into the arena if you think that's my plan. Okay, good. Said you didn't steal another kill with a crit. Yeah, Marth hasn't gotten a level up in quite some time. He's definitely looking a little bit, you know, he's seen more useful days, shall we say. I don't remember how long the transformation lasts, but I'm pretty sure it's about to run out. Actually, how guaranteed is it? Only 87%. I'm not risking the entire run on an 87% shot. Yeah, do it. Risk the whole run. That is interesting. I could... because the weird way that that limits movement, I could just get a kill here, and then I'm not at risk. Assuming I hit first shot. Okay, if I don't hit first shot, can I rescue... well, not rescue, but... okay, the answer is yes. I'm not going to be in trouble. But the answer is actually kind of not really. So that if I miss, get hit, and then hit, then I can't... then that's actually a problem. Actually kind of risky. Not sure how I feel about that level of risk right now. Yeah, like I said, anyone else just see a fort and is immediately like, I'd better cover that. Block the fort. Yeah, I'll block the fort. Yep, and that's what I knew was going to happen. Zane timed out. We recover. And now we have a couple turns of arenaing to do. Only 22 damage on that horseman? Wow. Ooh, Rider's Bane. Oh, that's bad for me. That's quite bad for me. Yeah, I wish I could, like, lure out that horseman in particular. Okay. And here's Est. Est just talks with me. She doesn't actively attack me, right? Yeah, okay. Cool. And no worries about doing this outside of the inevitable these cavalry spawn and kill me off. I'm gonna say is inevitable because that's just how these things work. Well, time to risk. And I'm more okay risking Zane than I am the OG Wolf because Zane is just a second other unit. Wolf is the OG. Look at that, not even getting doubled by a Swordmaster. Here's your reward. Feel like going another round? Sure. Opening every match with a crit. Good job, Zane. Okay, yeah. We're done after this one. For the time. F Etzel. Yep. Yeah, potentially. I was scared I had almost hit A, and then I realized, wait a second, that doesn't make any difference. It's also some good training for Lena. Yeah, Etzel's fine. Unless the reinforcements spawn this turn, they don't. Hello, I'm pink-haired. It's fine. That's just how you know I'm an important unit. Have a good sword. Or at least have a sword that used to be good. Now it kinda doesn't have much meaning. Aside from just being basically a free forged silver sword. Ooh, axe rank, nice. Okay, so Catria gets the kill with Amber. Harden chips with the Iron Axe, and then Pala gets the finishing blow kill with the Rider's Bane. And if she misses, then Sita polishes off. F. Mercurius, almost no one has sword rank besides Marth. Yeah, Wolf is working on it. Ogma has good sword rank, but I am not really using him right now. And Marth only has B rank, so... Hey, Marth can get a kill, though. There you go. Good job, Marth, old buddy, old pal. Earn that kill. Marth wants me to use him. He's getting good stat level ups the entire time. Is that someone in my house, or is that just my fridge? My fridge is so loud, it's annoying. Oh yeah, look at this fantastic unit. Watch. Is it Est's time to shine? Let's do it. Yeah, that's about what I expected. Oh. Look, I gave her the same treatment that I gave a lot of the other bad units at the start of the run. I gave her a fair shot. I let her attack an enemy that she could kill, and if she wanted to stay alive, she would need to kill that enemy. It's not my fault she missed. I mean, this is... to be fair, the odds were stacked against her. It was only a 66% chance of survival. But if she would have gotten that kill, that's a level 4 paladin. She would have gotten like a whole level up. Grand Sword rank on Wolf, I might just do that. I don't think Mercurius is a big enough prize to really warrant going out of my way for it, but... I mean, it is basically just given to me for free. Just hit, forehead, yeah. Like, it was a 66. Obviously, she's not going to hit every 66. Oh wow, the Falcon Knight has doubling animations. That's rarity. What, not starting this fight with a crit? Zane's falling off. Do we trust 35 HP Zane? I trust him. Never had any doubt. Even though I looked at that and I was like, mathematically I need to dodge once to win. Yeah, I'm not moving you any closer. Because there's the troops. Okay, we need javelin. Does anyone have an iron lance? Iron sword. No? Javelin's the best you can do? Okay. 4%er. Peppy Sweat. This was her best chance. Yeah, exactly. It's like, I could have saved a horseman for her to kill and then do that. Could have babied her. But it is one of those things where it's like, hey, legitimately one of her best chances. I mathematically win because I attack first, but I'm not going to be able to do any loops. This is my only round for the turn. Kind of makes me a little sad. But I'm still making a decent amount of money. Okay, Marth, y'all gotta book it, because... there's only so much I can do. What was your 44? Mathematical success! The math says I kill, but the math also says that if I miss, I die. So... what if we look at dead memes instead? Ugh, same math. Better odds to hit, but same math. How about if we just Parthia? Safe to send a message. If a Swordmaster isn't safe, neither are any of the other losers. Lost your Joshua to being bad at math. Well, like, here's the thing. I lost my... that's how I lost Abel in this run. It's not even just being bad at math. Oh, nice crit. 9%. It's not even... I didn't lose Abel to being bad at math. I lost Abel to being unable to read. Because I looked directly at the screen, at the battle forecast, saw that it was a kill, and pressed the button, and then 2 seconds later realized that I read it backwards and I saw that it was a kill for the enemy and that I would not be surviving. But by that point it was too late. Yeah, 30 attack on all these guys? Yeah, no worries. Poleaxe time. We good. We Gucci. Oh, 1 damage off. Okay, goodbye, Poleaxe. 1 damage off a one-shot. Oh, you one-shot this one? Okay. Tink. Yeah. Goodbye all that experience, and goodbye all those Poleaxe uses. I don't actually care, but... oh! 1 step. All you need to do is step forward 1 time. But apparently that's not... I'm afraid that's not possible. Nice dodge. At least they give you a stone hoist fairly early. Is that a crit? Good job, Jake. Oh my goodness, Jake, you truly are showing... Plus by getting strength level ups, you're showing that you're King Ballista. Like, what, 42 or 44% hit chance? 4% crit? No sweat, just nails it right away. Okay, let's see what happens. Another Draco? Oh, okay. Fine. Okay. All those 12% crits. Let's try it again. Let's go another round. The math says I win. I trust the math. Oh, that was a scary trust. Yeah, Jake is cracked at Fortnite. Yeah. There's 360 no-scope all day. Okay, boss is dead, which means no more reinforcements. Okay, Zane is untransformed. Yeah, nothing else to do but seize and go to the next chapter. Made it across the strait. We were certain the Light Sphere and Star Sphere are in the Fane of Ramon. Yes, and also the Geosphere, but no one actually remembers that. Choose a handful of elite and search for the orb. Manakete Princess, the Fane of Ramon. Yeah, I think we'll do this map and then call it a night. One sec, what time is it? It's 11 o'clock. But I don't want to stop. This game's so fun. Yes, let's choose only a handful of our best soldiers. AKA your deployment slot is only limited by 3 compared to the previous map. I'm not gonna complain. But still. If I remember right, there's a lot of snipers on this map, so let's... get some good old hardened gaming going on here. Actually, yeah, what do Sita and... That's not bad. And Katria? What does Katria look like? Okay, and it remembers the flag for Falcon Knight over Draco Knight. Okay, good. It's not great. Just haven't quite gotten everything set up, though. That's fine. Okay, killer bow, longbow. Killer bow, longbow, steel bow. Actually, takes the steel bow. You'll take the iron bow. Sedger's fine. Zappy. Okay. Okay, this is fine. Gaming. Oh, hey, Lid, how's it going? Yeah, no worries, Rexar. Have a good sleep. Have a good sleep, Tricky. Oh wait, Tiki has the third Elysian whip. You have the light sphere, which nullifies terrain effects. A brave sword on this hero just for no reason, because I can't believe I let Kane die. Yeah, I know. Just watch the start of the stream. I forgot that there was a... I forgot that there was a reinforcement mage, and so the mage popped out and immediately killed Kane. Oh yeah, I need to not forget to bring a certain unit. I think that means Katria's sitting out for Bantu. Are the chests... I know they alternate. Does it start on the left or does it start on the right? Because I know if you open the wrong one, it's just a sniper. Who then kills my thief? Funny story about this map in particular. uh, in my FE3 Ironman, I set up a kill on this mercenary for Rickard, and I sent Rickard in. He missed a really high percentage hit and got one-shot crit on the counter. It's kind of funny. They start at the bottom. Imagine if this were Tiki's Paralog, that would be horrid. Yeah, I mean, they already did that by giving us one of the maps in Echoes. The Echoes DLC was just a dungeon exploration of this map, and so that wasn't gaming. It was fine, but it was just only fine. Okay, so it starts bottom right and then alternates, so there's nothing on any of the snipers then. At least not in the ordinary game. Cool. Good to know. Let's play a map. I do appreciate this, like, echoey, like, bells and, like, synth flute version of Tiki's theme. I alone protect you from Medius. Punish with the fathers. Yeah, say hello to Tiki, who might be useful as more than just a Medius-seeking missile. You were right. You didn't lead me astray, and for my, benefit, it's pure water. Great start. Great item. 10 out of 10. Would recommend, apparently. 16 speed. Ooh, they're doubling Marth now. And Sedgar can't double, but Harden can, for some reason. 29 attack. Yeah, I'm fine. Oh, longbow has the same might as a steel bow? Interesting. This game is jacked. I love it. Also useful to fight other Manicheets. Yeah, that's what Tiki... That is all that Tiki does. I am well aware that that is what Tiki does. Like, her one role in the army always is, always has been, always will be anti-Manicheet missile. It's actually kind of interesting. So in Fire Emblem 1, and maybe it was this way in 3, because 3 was a very, because 3 was a very, I don't know, 3 did a lot of things interesting with Tiki in particular, in order for her to function more similarly to how she functioned in Fire Emblem 1. They actually made her Divine Stone in Book 1 turn her into an Ice Dragon, even though in Book 2 it turned her into a flying Divine Dragon with 1-2 range as it should. Okay, Spirit Dust, that's always good. What's your range? Quite high. Quite large. Okay, Harden. Okay, apparently you don't just get crits on 39s, you have to... Apparently Harden doesn't just get crits on 39s, he has to be like at 12% or lower in order to just kind of get random crits. Yeah, so in Fire Emblem 1, Tiki was the only unit whose defense mattered against dragons. Dragons had true damage, but the Divine Dragon status allowed her defense to mitigate that damage, at least partially. And then in Fire Emblem 3, I think they did the same, but I don't actually remember. There we go. That solves that problem quite well. What would I do without Sedgar and Wolf? I don't know. Play the map for use of a different term properly. Brave Sword is B rank in this game. Okay. Yeah, interesting trivia. Yeah, it's one of those things that it so rarely matters, but it does definitely help to make Tiki a dedicated Dragon Slayer, and not immediately kill her off even on, like, enemy phase. Because especially on the map before the final one, where you just fight so many... where you fight so many oh, nice crit memory. So many dragons. Tiki, if you took the effort to try to feed her experience in earlier maps, then you could level her up and boost up her, like, hit points and defense, and then that actually makes a difference sufficiently enough that she can then you know, she can kill a couple dragons per turn instead of just one, and then needing to be, like, cared for and retreated and all that. Ends up making her pretty useful. Heavily used in 0% and didn't know that. It's possible that I could be completely making this up, but I seem to remember her taking less damage than I expected her to in... I seem to remember her taking less damage than I expected specifically in... Ooh, 31 out of 31. Gotta do it. Good job, Thracia. I seem to remember that being a thing, but I don't actually recall. And it doesn't end up mattering too much because with the Divine Stone, she ends up one-shotting most dragons anyway on player phase, so it's a non-issue? For lack of a better term. Thracia Forge. Well, yeah, it's the Aerospate, so it's the ballista that kills flyers. So obviously it's the Thracia. Okay, so I need to kill a lot of enemies here. If this thief could just hit himself with the Devil Sword backfire rate, that'd be great, but I feel like the game is, like, programmed so that thieves never, like, enemies never hit themselves with Devil Swords. I'm pretty sure there's one game where that's the case, but I don't remember which one. You got the light sphere. I'm saying I'm wrong, I'm saying you didn't know it. Yeah. Yeah, it's... And I don't remember if it's Fire Emblem 1 or Fire Emblem 3, or both. But it's one of those two. It's at least one of those two. It could be because Tiki... It could be Fire Emblem 3, because in Fire Emblem 3, Tiki, like I said, gets transformed into an ice dragon instead of a... She gets turned into an ice dragon instead of a divine dragon in Book 1. And the whole ice dragon, fire dragon thing, it only makes sense that, like, with the weird way they handled dragons, that she would then, you know, be able to have resistance to enemy attacks even though no one else could. I guess, I don't know, maybe it doesn't make any sense at all. But that's also Fire Emblem 3 for you. Dragons just didn't really make much sense. Tiki's very odd in FE3. Yeah. So the Divine Stone... how exactly did it work? How to put it into words? It transformed her into a... All these crits. Okay, sure, I'll take it. It transformed her into... She was a divine dragon in terms of unit class. So she wasn't strictly an ice dragon, so she didn't, like, take the whole bonus damage, or not bonus, like, effective damage from the fire dragons, because FE3 had that weird, like, dragon-type advantage thing going on. But instead of having her divine breath, she had ice breath. So she was a weird halfway mix of Ice Dragon and Divine Dragon. Where she didn't fly, she didn't have 1-2 range like Book 2 Divine Dragon does. I thought they had 1-2 range. Maybe they don't have 1-2 range. But she didn't fly, and Book 2 Divine Dragon flies. I remember that much. But she did have... effective damage against the fire dragons, and I think the mage dragons? Also, that's another thing, is that the effective damage that Tiki actually does is weird. And changes through, you know, based on what game you're playing. By quite a bit, actually. You're back cutscene time? Okay. XL Bouillon for 30,000 gold? Imagine you accidentally clicked on Tiki and got crit without Ballista. I know, well, Jake got a crit with Stonehoist just last chapter. It was a 42 hit, 4% crit, and he nailed it, so I'm not holding anything past him. Except for apparently the ability to hit a coin flip today. I will gladly pay you Tuesday for a coin flip of success today. Think it's bedtime? Good night? Yeah, good night, Danny. I'm going to bed pretty soon after I just knew that this was a very quick chapter, and so I wanted to get it out of the way. FD dragons are like the Pokemon type chart. Yeah. And so the other weird thing about dragons is that... Oh, what was it? There's the Star Sphere. Oh shoot, there was something else specifically weird about the dragons that I wanted to comment on or wanted to mention, but I forgot what it was. Resistances, yes. So who's effective versus what? And what dragon effectiveness is varies quite a bit. Prevents the depletion of magic and weapons. Meaning I can just spam ballistas now. And there's no penalty, and it's perfectly fine. Oh, was that a reinforcement? No, it wasn't. I was using physic. Oh yeah, 27 speed. Sita now can double, or not get doubled by Medius as a sniper. That's nice. Goodbye. I am opening the right door. Yes, I am. There's the geosphere. Okay. Time to talk some sense into Tiki. Put you in some sort of trance. Ding. 'Tis I, 'tis I. Just scared. Feels as though I woke from an awful nightmare. And Tiki now gets the Firestone. Time for Tiki to get leveled up. Seraph Robe. Almost done getting all the treasure. Nice chill map. Going for Nagi. So I don't actually remember how the FCP... I don't actually know how the FCP deals with the Nagi chapter. So it's full content patch, so it includes stuff like, you know, doesn't force you to kill off units for the regular death guidance. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, I don't know if I can get Falchion and get Nagi. I don't know if I need to not. Like, I don't think I'm getting Falchion this run anyway, because even though I love getting it, it just is entirely suboptimal. Ban told me about you too. Marmar. If you want, you're welcome? Yeah. And there we are. I have the light and star spheres. If I can put two magical orbs together and create a tome that kinda sucks. That's only necessary for killing one enemy? Yeah. But first, time for the Grust Hold. Yeah, full content patch. What's the JP version? I have no idea. You're asking the wrong person. I have no idea about any of these Japanese translations. Anyway, let me finish my thought about Tiki, because dragon effectiveness is weird through the games. So, in Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon, the Divine Stone makes her super effective against all dragons. There are 3 dragon types in Fire Emblem 1 and Shadow Dragon. There's Fire Dragons, Mage Dragons, and Earth Dragons, and then I guess Divine Stone Dragons. So the Divine Stone gives Tiki effective damage against all 3 of them. Firestone, Mage Stone, and Medius. In Fire Emblem 1, the Divine Stone is not effective against Medius. The only thing that's effective against Medius is Falchion. And so, like, you can damage him with other units if they're strong enough, but Tiki does not get effective damage, which oftentimes means she can't damage Medius. But Falchion is only effective against Earth Dragons in Fire Emblem 1. It's not effective against Fire Dragons or Mage Dragons. And so there's an extremely beefy Mage Dragon standing directly in front of Medius in Fire Emblem 1 that you need to kill in order to get to Medius, and it's very, very, very difficult to kill that Mage Dragon with anyone other than Tiki. And so Tiki is borderline necessary, for all my playthroughs at least, to kill that Mage Dragon in order for Marth to be able to then, or anyone really, to fight Medius. But then Marth's Falchion gives effective damage. Falchion's also completely busted in that game, and that any non-dragon enemy just gets their attack negated, almost as if Marth is using Imhulu. It's kind of crazy. I love it. But in that game, so Tiki is super effective against Fire Dragons and Mage Dragons, but not against Medius. Important to note, which is the exact reverse of Falchion in that game. Fire Emblem 3, I don't actually fully remember, but I'm pretty sure it's similar to 1 in that she's effective against Mage Dragons and Fire Dragons, but not Medius. Which then becomes interesting in this game where Tiki is effective against Medius, to such a degree that Tiki and Nagi just hit him twice on hard 5 and he crumbles. Anyway, there's your interesting dragon fact of the day. Okay, pick units. Okay, we have Zane. Okay, I don't have my thieves, so inventory. Unload, unload. Yeah, this is also where you get the hammer if you go all the way to the farthest village. Inventory Pala. Can promote as well. And yes, I am using an Elysian Whip because I want to. Even though it's debatable that Draco Knight is actually better in some ways. I'm doing this because I want to. Oh, 7 HP, 2 speed, 2 magic. I will think about who to use those on later. Because it's forging time. Actually, first of all, it's selling time. Time to sell that Bullion XL. And some Master Seals, because I don't need them anymore. Because I'm using every unit that I want to who can promote is promoted. Yeah. FE1 Marth and FE11. Yes, FE1 Marth is actually very good, and I've debated doing a Marth solo run of FE1 before, and I might still do it. FE11 Marth is a decent enough unit stat-wise, but just kind of gets screwed over by a lot of what Hard 5 throws at you. Okay, can I forge anything useful? Do I need any additional forged? Okay, so I have Thracia and Zappy, and I think these two should basically carry me. I could forge a silver bow, Wait, no, before I forget. Sita, back to Falconite with you. Harden, back to Draconite with you. Killer Lance, Javelin, Killer Lance, Amber. Iron Sword, Javelin, Wing Spear, Dead Memes. Use the Damage Winged Spear. Killer Lance. Oh yeah, the Brave Lance. Brave Lance. That's probably a good thing for you to use. Marth can have the Brave Sword because who else is using it? No one else has B-rank swords. Okay. Dead Memes 2 time. Aiming for Gradivis next time. Zappy, I have a pile. Look what you made me do a moment. So now it's the question, what do I forge? Do I forge, like, a really strong Thoron? Do I forge a Dragon Pike for future Dragon chapters? I think that actually might be the answer. Do I have any Dragon Pikes that aren't damaged? Yes, this one. I don't know if I actually need the full plus 10 might on it. But definitely like plus 8. And I want some extra hit on it, cause yeah. And that's most of my budget. Yeah, Yunaka's fake personality is very grating, and I don't find it as endearing as a lot of people do. Money, 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 and money. I guess that's probably a reasonable use for that, even though now that I've added extra symbols, it looks like I'm swearing. Doing great. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's also really funny how they moved Lauren's. Oh, here's the Pachyderm. Yeah, if I want a really strong ballista, I'll just use the Pachyderm, forge the Pachyderm. I'm not gonna necessarily fight you, but I'm also not gonna, like... It's... I don't know. Sami is derpy and cute. Sami's not actively annoying. I understand what you mean, but I don't necessarily agree with your conclusion. Anyway, I think it's funny. They switched the places of Lorenz and Camus to make it so that you don't have to fight Camus. You don't have to kill Camus. though, because in Fire Emblem 1, Lawrence is just standing here, and he comes to you, and then you recruit him with Sita, and Camus is on the throne, is on the gate, and you have to kill Camus. But if you want Gradivis, you still have to kill Camus. So in other words, we've got to do it. Yeah, they have brave swords, but they're not forged yet. But their base strength is high enough that they basically have the same might as when they were using silver weapons or forged lances. Yeah, this map is rough. I'm not going to be playing it right now. I'm just kind of looking around, seeing what I can get away with. Like, can I get away with deploying Tiki and trying to make her do damage here? Probably not. Am I gonna try it anyway? You know it. Yeah. Alrighty, well, I'm gonna call it for tonight. You all have a good night. It's been fun. We've seen not a lot of death, but, you know, Kane and Est both died, so that kind of sucks. Yeah, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, like the video if you haven't already, it does help push it in the algorithm. And until next time, Smith signing out. New video, did I change that to be tomorrow? Let me double check. Manage videos. March 29th. Yes, new video tomorrow. We're going to be talking about cards in Radiant Dawn. So yeah, be sure to sub to the channel. You don't want to miss that. It's an interesting item that who knows why it existed and who knows if it's ever coming back. Probably not. Have a good one. See you later.